Should we rest now? Nah.
Alright. We got up to doing our next step, I'm pretty sure, is to go to the main part of the quest, assaulting the garrison, but it looks like I'll rest first and then we'll get to that. So
My dear Nenio, did you know that the best folk remedy for snoring is a pillow pressed to the face of the snorer? Give it a try tonight if you hear anyone start to snore.
How very interesting. Thank you for the tip. The next person to snore will be subject to immediate experimental healing. This will be fascinating.
I got new earbuds, and these ones like really, really loud. I'm gonna try and fix this volume. Hopefully that might be better. Why it is loud? Soon might
Beautiful.
talk to someone.
Ember is bobbing her head and humming a tune. She greets you with a carefree, cheerful smile.
That's not
Her
too bad.
wandering eyes linger on you for just a moment before. So go. The elf watches you with a radiant smile as you
Let's
leave.
see what we can do.
What did I need for this part? Possibly
huge
buy some more potions, maybe? Ooh, that's expensive. $3,000. Pay for that. So expensive.
Here we
it
go.
was. Okay. Save. Let's check this journal. Yep. No, I don't have 5 of them yet. No. Yep, everything's the Grey Garrison. So,
Tirabeth rubs her red and tired eyes. Any success? How is the city? Are you sure? You better double check. We can't afford to lose this battle.
as the story unfolds, you draw closer to the events that have how to change everything. Some quests and locations may become unavailable. Proceed when you are ready. Yep, I'm ready. Everything is ready. Onward.
To arms.
And who shall we take? I'm pretty sure I'm right with who we got. Yeah. Secret passage, shall we come through? So many people here. Oh. I hope the ritual works. It has to, there's no room for error. They give me a buff, I think. Yep. Now that's the demon's turn to suffer. What buff was it? What was... Haste buff, an hour and a half, wow. Transmuted creatures move and act more quickly than normal, than making a full attack. A haste creature may make one extra attack with its main weapon. A hasted creature gains +1 bonus on attack rolls and 1 dodge bonus to AC and reflect saves. A hasted creature speed is increased by 30 feet to a maximum of twice the subject's normal speed. I think I've stuck with the other haste buff. Still an hour and a half, that's huge. Right. Did I talk to any of them? Nope, they just left. Those ones did. Okay, it's fine. Nothing else down here? Oh.
I can handle it.
I found something.
Hey.
I am helpful, am I not?
How are these positioned? It's fine. Potatoes.
What's that there?
Oh, another trap. Yeah.
I hope you appreciate this.
Someone else see it? Cider. The name of Turbeth is imbued on the leather of in silvered leathering. Okay, some Turbeth's heirloom. I guess we'll give that to her at some point.
Beautiful.
I refuse to accept their statement.
No, these all. Okay, probably go for the
You've
wizards.
crossed the wrong mongrel.
Into the fray!
It's put really loud. Hopefully that doesn't mess the video up too much. I'm not sure how that works. To my ears, it's really loud.
Let's see what we can do.
Good. So, let's go to the second floor. Like I should do the first floor first. Where are we? Over this side. So there's a number of floors here. And there's a basement over there. Guys. We just come from a basement here. Okay. Oh, the door is locked by some unusual magic means. There is no lock to be seen. Okay. Well, I won't be going this way then. There was no other path, so I've got to go upstairs then. Alright. I believe this is already discovered from when we came from under the earth. We came through this building.
Here we go.
Let's have some fun.
At the start of the game. Most of everything was locked back then. And we only had one way of escaping the place. Alright, what do we got here? Unfinished letter? See what it says.
My lady. Kenabras is under siege by demons. They forced their way into the city and perpetrated a massacre, paying no heed to the wardstone. Ter Endilev is dead, the city's defenders perished, and our fortifications are falling one by one. Send reinforcements as soon as possible, or within days we'll be. The unfinished letter is drenched in its writer's blood.
What does it say this from? Okay. Okay, so that must go out to the main area. Oh, go this way then.
I'm here all week.
I am helpful, am I not?
Go.
Can't make the demons wait.
Through there. The stairs are severely damaged. This way is impossible.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Save the last one
Won't
for me.
survive me.
Out of my sight!
I'm a dude. Instort him. Don't come near me, get back. No need to be so rude, my love. Let's leave this place so we can have some privacy. Oop. Okay, that's gone. The door is locked by some unusual magic means there is no lock to be seen. Okay. We came up from here, so that's another way down. What's over this way?
Let's see what we can do.
No, what is
Oh.
that?
Just a gold ring. For this door. A heavy object cleared. Alright, so yep, it's pretty much only letting us go one way. Like last time. First save before going down the stairs.
Here we go. Yet another obstacle. I got this.
You know what? We can throw some heals on
I'll
this.
watch your back.
Actually, no.
What's going on here?
This door is locked with a magical seal. Let me dispel the magic. Alright, yep. Where's that gonna go?
Do not fear! Do not waver!
Alright, so we just had to go this way, but they went. So that was only because we were recruited. Let's check where the other way was gonna go then. First.
The heartbeat quickens.
Oh. What
You're irrelevant.
Don't even try to gloat.
Alright, we failed that. Reload that part. I want to get all these checks. It's experience and it's lore. Hey Jennifer, how's it going? Back playing some
See?
Wrath of the Lich
I'm
King.
indispensable.
save. I'm not sure if I should be using this. What's it do? What did that do? The corruption of the abyss recedes in the face of the cleanse relic. Sanctified power. What the hell did that do? Is that a thing just to clear rested corruption? If it is, then I may as well not use it yet. It'd be a waste. So we'll leave that.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
Oh, some more magic essence. Need that for the storyteller.
A success worthy of praise.
These broken bits and pieces are disfigured relics dating back to the previous crusade. This historical evidence of events long past has now been destroyed by the cruel claws of demons. Okay.
Beautiful.
Athletic check. Okay, so that was just to do clear that part.
Now what is
Oh,
that?
another trap. Okay. We'll go
Let's
back.
see what we can do.
It's the other side anyway. Go down again. I'm gonna get so confused with where I've been and where I haven't been.
I hope you appreciate this.
Here we go.
I am helpful, am I not?
I can handle it.
Sonic Quiver. And heavy paws. Wait, can my horse use that? Yes, it can. So there's some knee pads. Extra damage and crits. Alright. And this horse really needs to drink some potions. There we go. Go to you again. We'll get some better negation on him. Normal ring.
Can't make the demons wait.
Oh. The human body is a real treasure trove. Oh, thanks very much for the follow, Viper. It's a treasure trove of individual ingredients. There's an alchemy laboratory or by itself. Speak ready to further research. Allow me to demonstrate some of the more impressive effects on you. Cheers, Viper.
Save the last one for me.
Alright. Get through some here. You can just rush through.
Into the fray!
I'll cut you wide open! You're irrelevant.
Ass kicked.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
This again.
You can use her here one. And I think I'm for these on the floor. Looks like. Move these around. We can use 2 of these things. We do not need Ghost Blade for all. Maybe. Yep, go with that. I'll leave it.
Try this again.
Alright, and put a big heal on him. There we go. No, it's so clear.
Should I?
It went splendidly.
Okay, judging by the ingredients and devices, the alchemists of this laboratory were working on a very dangerous poison. Fortunately, they never got the chance to finish their experiments.
I am helpful. helpful, am I not? What do we have here?
More potions, that's great.
Beautiful.
Alright, so there's another way to go up here. Alright, I'm gonna check what this area went down to then. Because I know we didn't finish downstairs. Come back up this path.
Let's see what we can do.
If I get too far ahead of where it's graying things out, I'll lose where I've been.
Let's have some fun.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. Did you see that? Here we go.
This deep rift leads to the catacombs under the city where the mongrels live. Okay, so that's where we came out at the start of the game.
I can handle it.
Alright, nothing else down here then. So that was a good quick look at least, so I know I don't have to go back there. Here. Where's this one go?
Can't make the demons wait.
You have not completed your mission in Grey Garrison yet. Okay, so that's... Can't go that way anyway. Just want to leave the place. That's where I came down to this level.
Beautiful.
What's this one? Let's save.
Let's see what we can do.
Praise Io Mayday. Thank you for gracing your faithful servants with this visitation. My lady, I love you. I love you like nothing and no one else. Several knights reverently kneel before the succubus, who is wearing nothing but a smirk. With melodramatic flair, the demon sweeps a clawed hand over the heads of the knights and gives a mock blessing. And I love you, my children. All of you together, and each one separately. Goddess. I must confess a shameful sin. My thoughts about you. They are impure. Forgive me for my blasphemous words and base thoughts, but I can't help it. You are the most desirable of all women, no other goddess comes close to your beauty. Next to you, Sorcerer is a dull lamp, and Shlin dust beneath your feet. Will you forgive me for loving you? And not only in the way a true believer should love his deity.
Yeah, they've been fooled.
I forgive you, my knight. I forgive you and I accept your love. But I see that you cannot forgive yourself. Your flesh craves punishment. So punish yourself, wash away your sin with blood, and earn my love, the divine and the carnal. With trembling hands, the knight brings his blade to his face. These eyes, which dared gaze upon me with lustful intent, take them, my goddess. The knight cuts out his eyes with a muffled moan and holds the two bloody lumps out to the succubus.
Bloody-o.
I accept your gift. The succubus gently takes the eyeballs and trails them over her stomach and breasts, decorating her skin with scarlet patterns. Then she brings them to her mouth and chews them with relish. Red saliva dribbles over her lips and chin. Now, my knights, I want you to lick every... Wait, who's this? Blasphemers come to disturb our sacrament. The succubus points at you, and the knights who still have eyes obediently turn in your direction.
We're blasphemers. Alright. Fight now?
Horrifying, murmurs
Yeah.
Camellia, unable to take her eyes off the scene before her. She nervously licks her lips. I think I'm going to be sick.
It licks her lips. Nervously. What?
Sela's face turns grey and she grips her weapon tighter. Sacrilege. She's making a mockery of what is most noble and good in us. Is this some kind of holy sacrament for you, beast? Playing with other people's minds. Mocking their faith. Come a little closer, I'll give you a blessing you won't forget.
I think I need to turn that up slightly. Speech volume. Need 5 maybe? 4 notches, oops. There we go. Save. I can dispel magic. Don't listen to her, it's not a dominate, it's a demon messing with you. Alright, we'll try to dispel the magic.
The blind knight recoils in horror. He opens and closes his mouth, lost for words, then brings his fingers up to his empty eye sockets. What? What did you do to me? Give me back my eyes.
Alright, maybe we shouldn't have dispelled the magic. That's better. I guess it's better. This thing's popped out of my ear. I'm putting it the wrong way. There we go.
My faithful children, annihilate the heretics. The succubus meets your gaze, her blood-stained lips stretching into a sweet smile. Are you really going to raise your weapon against me? I am my own Mayday, after all. Hey, don't listen to her. Don't give in. Remember how you scared the crap out of that demon in the shield maze? This beast is nothing compared to that one. For a brief moment, the demon's wanton features transform into the goddess's radiant visage, but the illusion immediately dissipates. The succubus's spell didn't work. Scowling, she enters the fray.
They break against our resolve.
So we saved 2 of them. Or 3 of them perhaps. 2.5. That guy's lost his sight.
The light, take you!
Go straight for him, and you come here.
I'll remove this obstacle.
You won't survive me.
No good. A sermon.
The scepter and orb are the hollow symbols of idle monarchs, who lead lives of leisure far removed from the world wound, while their people slumber peacefully under our protection. The shield and sword, these are the symbols of our queen, Galfrey, the inheritor. Keep her. With the shield of her righteousness, she guards all her subjects, as well as all the peoples of Gularian, who cower in fear at her back. With the sword of her fury, she will strike down the faithless.
Alright, yeah, that's a lot better volume for that. Let me talk to you. My eyes, what has she done to me? Okay. A book.
O Lady of Valor, Iomade, benevolent to the innocent, ruthless to the malign. With humble hearts, we raise up this prayer to thee this day. Preserve our sovereign, the righteous Galfrey, from all harm, so that she may lead us to victory over the spirits of devilry and wickedness. May thy holy angels abide with us, the hand of the inheritor, who makes thy will known, and the silver twins, Luriel and Targana, who led us into battle and healed our wounds, and others of thy servants and our intercessors. And take into thy host of righteous souls gathered at thy throne, the martyrs Zashurus of Kenabras and Yaniel of Drazan, who died for all our sakes. We trust in thee this day, we dedicate our works, words, and thoughts to thee. May thy name live in eternal glory.
Statue of a woman in armor holding a sword and shield. Statue of a man in robes holding a staff. Statue of a woman in armor holding a sword. Statue of a female angel holding a hammer. Statue of a male angel in armor holding a sword.
Here we go.
Statue of a male angel holding a sword. Okay. This must be a puzzle.
I'll watch your back.
We'll win this, one way or the other.
Save. Okay. Let me check this. Can I not do that? Oh. Alright. Okay. Loot. There's a great axe. No.
I can handle it.
Alright, let's look at all that stuff is. Alright, I don't need one of them. I'm not needing one of them right now. I want a great axe, but it's not going to be more damage than what I'm using with the staff. Actually, I can't even use it yet. Let's get one level, I think, for that. Let's get another talent. What about these shields? No, Mithril one's still better. And of course, you're able to use one of these. Okay. Oh, we gotta. Useful for you. Yeah. If the wearer of this finesse has the finesse feat, this amulet allows her to apply her dexterity modifier in place of a strength modifier to damage foes with all unarmed and natural. Okay. No. No, I'm keep the one we got on for the horse. Alright, can you still mount this horse shit?
I will help where I can.
I'm here all week.
A bright future awaits us.
Oh, yes, what?
We will win this war. No reason to pause.
Yes, you can. Good. Alright.
Together we stand.
Trap.
I found
Massive trap.
something.
Oh, what are they doing? Okay, they're going to disarm it. Nice. He's not going to blow himself up, is he? You mean, oops. Okay. Okay.
Open your heart to me. They will not expect my strike.
Okay.
The spirits guide me.
What's going on here?
Rely on me.
Here we go again. Can't make the demons wait.
You are my favorite aide.
I feel like a chosen one.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
Mind over muscle.
Here comes trouble.
The heartbeat quickens.
Oh, what's this? Well, you do that.
I hope you appreciate it.
Beautiful. Let's see what we can do.
A success worthy of praise.
This is all that remains of the demons killed on the spot by a powerful flame. It looks like a trap to protect the garrison, and it might still be active. It's a one on the trap that we disarmed, or the other blokes disarmed for us. Alright. Check these doorways then. Oop.
Here we go.
Why is that not working? The hell?
Should I? I can handle it.
Tankard of Free Spirit. Dual tanker allows its owner to summon Azias under a spell X once a day. The owner can summon a single 9th summon start and 2 advanced and 11. Okay. Well, summon some things if we need them. Ah, more magic essence. What's a sword? Yeah, that could work on my rogue, since it's a finesse weapon.
I am helpful, am I not?
Binds targets. Okay. Interesting.
Can't make the demons wait.
No, what is that?
Ooh.
Beautiful.
No
We're gonna rest power to this one.
without risk!
Hey, Martha, how you doing? We're just playing some PathFinder at the moment. Having a scotch and playing a bit of Pathfinder. Nothing else there.
Let's see
Okay,
what
so
we
that
can do.
links those rooms up. Alright, when we go up this way now. Dead bodies. What's this?
Out of my sight. Here we go.
Swore that the herald of the goddess herself, the hand of the inheritor, appeared to him in a dream, and showed the way with his staff, and with his snow-white finger drew the word chosen, written thus, on his forehead. The collegium was unanimous. The man before them was either a lunatic or a liar, but in either case, a blasphemer. The guise in which the hand of the inheritor appears is well known, skin dark of hue, and armed not with a staff, but with a shield and sword as befits one of the goddess's servants. What is more, angels are typically literate, and surely they would use a nobler substance than tar for writing on the forehead of the true chosen one. The impostor was sentenced to 100 lashes and exile, but Prelate Hulrun Shapok insisted on a public burning.
More problems with Hellrun going on. Okay. I'll be back in a moment. I need to go to the toilet. Back in a sec. Alright, I'm back. Where were we going this way? The divine power of heaven seems to radiate from this painting. That might be the reason why it remains hidden from the demon's eyes and avoiding deception. Right. This might be another one of those things. Let's double check. What? No abilities that I have that I can see. Right, that's what they are. So if it gives me something new, I'm going to check that. The divine power of heaven seems to radiate from the painting. That might be the reason why it remained hidden. Alright. Oh wait, did it do anything? No? Tell me what it does. Well, this is another thing I'll come back to. Get it all before we leave the place. So that's two things. Oh, what's this? A new batch of living hearts for my ritual is finally here. Very good. My Lord Tascari, I offer this sacrifice to you. Oh, okay. So that's Hellrun's dudes. Hellrun's to help us. They deal with them. Where'd the main guy go?
I'll remove this obstacle.
Is he going visible up there or something?
Beautiful.
No, what is that?
Ooh. There's some sort of summoning thing they were doing here.
I hope you appreciate this.
Of course, really is a pain in the ass to get through places.
She chanced to fight in the same ranks as the angelic host. The radiant L'Oreal fought alongside her, and his sword, wrought not from metal but as though from light itself, struck down the demons like a sunbeam banishing shadows. One of the monsters felled the warrior with a wicked blade, but the light-bringing Targana, setting aside her formidable hammer, closed the warrior's wounds with a gentle touch.
Bulky pickets talking about? Ah, okay, the enemy becomes fatigued. It's not too bad.
Let's see what we can do. Here we go.
Nope. Hey, who dragged all these barrels up in here? Stop, you can't come in here. I was ordered to rig everything. Oh. Fine trick, keep it up, and I might invite you to join our club. Okay, it's for the trickster mythical path. So yeah, we set that up with tricking that guy when we saved the storyteller. Told him to come rig this library. Hopefully this didn't destroy the page or something or other I'm looking for, I think, though. Wow. It's a pretty good warhammer. This sacred image depicts a man dressed in a robe holding a wand. The inscription reads, Zacharias Alcnabras the Holy. Okay, yeah, that's that one we need to find. The Lich path. Okay, not everywhere that way.
I can handle it.
Ah, not this time.
Man, if I didn't bring those people, it'd be so much harder to get through to some of these places. It would have been impossible, actually. First, we couldn't actually dispel that. I'll pick the lot. Whoa, okay, we're encumbered. We'll probably throw some stuff on the ground. That weapon. It's a woven. It's no one. Alright. Wait. Sending order. It's really not worth much.
Can't make the demons wait.
I found
Beautiful.
something.
Oh, Elven Notes. Okay, yeah, we had to find for the storyteller. Okay.
I got this.
What's that there?
Oh, what's this?
So many plans and hopes have gone up in smoke along with this city, and so many are still yet to burn. Soon.
Oh. Are you? Yeah, she's the lady that is like one of the most hated people that created the world land through her experiments. Yeah.
Let's see what we can do.
Oh, we'll probably run into her again at some point. Nini worships her experiments, basically, as a scientific point of view or something, rather. What is this going in? Oh. Save before try this.
The mongrel did it.
Yeah. Or magic essence. This passage depicts a woman who, in full armor, holding her sword aloft towards the sky. The inscription reads, Uriel of Dresden, the Holy... Okay.
Well, this didn't go well.
Oh. Let's see. What happened? Oh, we fell. Oh, where am I now?
Meditate on your mistakes.
No
Might make you
reason
feel
to
better.
pause.
Hmm? Yet another obstacle.
Into the fray!
across the wrong mongrel.
You're irrelevant.
I'll cut you wide open!
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
I'm gonna try this again. I'm gonna try this again.
Miss me already?
Didn't matter, the others got it. Get these health back up. That fireball did so much damage. Right.
Should I?
This experiment has gone awry.
I have to roll a 24 for that. What did I roll? Okay, I got 13 as my modifier. So yeah, I'm gonna roll a 7.
A success worthy
There we
of
go.
praise.
These strategic maps offer many intriguing details about the movements of the crusading army. The demons must have thoroughly studied them before destroying them with their claws and splattering them with blood.
Beautiful.
Where did we fall? Over there. There we go. It's fine.
Let's see what we can do.
Blunt heavy object was clearly used to try to break down the door, but the lock is broken and the door cannot be opened. Okay. We already been down that way, I think. And we got
You can trust me.
the
The
lock pick here.
spirits guide me.
Okay.
I hope you appreciate this.
That one I can't get to.
Here we go.
Save it. Nope. Right,
I
back.
can handle it.
They will break against our resolve.
No. Come back. Further.
Did you see that? Can't make the demons wait.
Another check.
I shine in all and don't even try to gloat.
What am I rolling? Is it doable? Okay, I got a 10 modifier, so I can do it. I just have to roll a 14 at least.
I shine in all endeavor. Don't even try to gloat. See?
There we go.
I'm indispensable.
The ancient font once scattered sacrificed water for the Church of Rituals, but the demons have befouled it by filling the basin with human intestines. Its holy power might return should someone cleanse this place. Alright. Save. Let's do cleanse. Okay. That's another one of those things. Come back for.
Open your heart to me.
You
They
still.
will not expect my strike. Now what is
Oh.
that?
Okay.
The spirits guide me. I hope you appreciate it. What do we have here?
Beautiful.
Alright, I say go back and get that other stuff now. There's one in here. Whereabouts was the other one? I think it was in this level. Not here.
What's going on here?
So there's still a side over here we can go on to. Yeah, this goes through to the 3rd floor. No.
Why did you drag me here, you wench? To mock me one last time? Go on, finish me! Drink my blood, devour my soul! Just get on with it. Let me die at last.
Staunton, light of my life, don't be so silly. I could never hurt you. I brought you away from the battle to save you. My love, you don't belong in this grubby city where everyone hates you. Come away with me. You know I have always loved you.
You lying filth! You have the gall to say that to my face? But it was you. It was all you. You're the reason I lost everything. You're the reason why everyone despises me!
So it was me who brought shame upon you in front of the people you called friends? It was me who mocked you year after year, spat on you, forced you to do dirty, demeaning work like you were a drudge, and not the bravest of knights. No, it was all of them. The Crusaders and their witless queen. If you remember the day Dresden fell, I asked you to be its new ruler. You refused, of course, you and your principles. But look what's become of you.
What a pathetic scene. Look what love has reduced him to. Then again, love is always a calamity of some kind. A shipwreck.
Change settings here. No. Sound. Dialogue volume is already 100%. Yeah. I can double volume. If love is shipwreck, which part do you play? The rock or the ship that gets drenched? Drenched against the them. Alright, we'll go with this.
I sense the trap in your question. I take it you cast me in the role of the ship? You think I am doomed to be dashed against the rocks? And who will play the lucky rocks, I wonder? But to answer your question, I see myself as the wind. All this drama is beneath me.
I'm sorry to say that there is truth in the demon's words. The Crusaders really have treated him terribly. I say this as a criminal who has been forgiven by other knights of Iomedae. But like all demons, she has built a mountain of lies and deception upon this one grain of truth.
True.
My offer still stands. Come away from here, my love. You will rule Dresden as a king, and I will be your queen.
Alright. Go with good choice. What are you hoping for, Demon? Starleton is loyal to the Crusaders' cause. He won't scumbag to your lives. Yeah.
There's no bigger lie in all of Galarian than your beloved Crusades. That century-old delusion encouraged by your disgraced queen. The only thing that is true is my love for you, my darling.
Helps my alignment, at least. Starleton gets to his feet, looks at the eyeless, with a strange expression on his face. Mountain would soon weep from his grim dwarf, but tears will now well up in his eyes. So I have to redo this.
Dearest, it's all right. I'm here. We'll never be parted again. Let's go. Come!
Get back!
Grasping his weapon, Starleton slashes Mango's eyeless face with surprising agility for one of his stature. Flees up the stairs.
Curses! Ugh. Stubborn as a mule. Never mind, my pet. Never mind. You won't get far. You will kiss this scratch and beg for forgiveness. You will be mine. Wholly, eternally, and willingly.
Wait, Erebeth's still fighting with the people? Can't even see Erebeth. Okay. Let's go to the third floor.
Can't make the demons wait!
We'll take it. I'll have to get rid of it though. It's gonna encumber me. But I want to sell it. Alright. We still move?
Beautiful!
Good. Okay. You might get out of fight with this stuff on.
I got this! This was unexpected.
Okay.
Always be ready for the worst.
That not work?
Meditate on your mistakes. It might make you feel better.
Great axe. And that is a... +1 cold iron great axe lane. Hit on the enemy. The enemy must pass a fortitude save, the DC 10, or become prone for 1 round. So 50% chance, I guess. This is a 20-sided dice, so 10. Yeah. Oh, 7 modifiers, I guess. Can you use this yet? Yes, you can.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
That's one big stone, no doubt about it. The city's greatest sight before it was tossed here. Upside down, that is.
Let's see what we can do.
I should interact with it. The dual main barge looks like it's locked from the other side.
Here we go.
Save.
Upon entering the chamber where the vanquished Wardstone resides, the Crusaders could have expected many things: an ambush, deadly spells, or a horde of enemies. But not an empty hall, still and silent, with no Minago or her henchmen, only the obelisk and glimmers of light dancing on the dirty floor.
It could be a little louder.
But then again, all is not as placid as it seems. Lunacal once again hears the seething choir. This time the voices sound louder, more insistent. One step, another, and suddenly Lunacal sees the Wardstone not as it was a moment ago, but somehow completely different. It is no monolith, emanating light, it is a cage made of pure energy. The place where Discari struck looks like a festering wound, from which tendrils of dirty red and purple darkness creep throughout the entire artifact. And there, inside, two hosts of flaming warriors are locked in battle. One is light, the other blood red, but they are all waiting. For what?
Hearken into the light of the light warrior's words.
The light warriors speak of duty, service, and sacrifices made. Their words reveal the truth of the Wardstones. Each one contains a host of angels, volunteers from heaven who committed to this indefinite imprisonment in order to guard mortalkind from the demonic threat. They make no complaint, they ask no easing of their burden. If the goddess and her herald offered them the same choice again, they would consider it the ultimate honor to sacrifice their freedom for the cause. The angels know Discari's evil plan. When the last of the light warriors falls, the Wardstone will become a deadly explosive that will destroy everything around it, and the other obelisks in the chain will meet the same fate. The light warriors pray for help, they plead for someone to strike down their fallen brethren. Those who succumbed to the demonic corruption are already beyond salvation, but if they are stopped it will allow the Wardstone to heal and the light host to continue its duty. The crystal chisel discovered in the ruins of Kenabras is the ideal weapon for this task. It will cut out the corruption along with those who have succumbed to it, and restore the Wardstone's full power. The eyes of the Aeon, until now slumbering peacefully in the hero's soul, awaken. They urge the hero to look upon the Wardstone through them. The Aeon's eyes wish to see.
Back a sec. Alright, we're back. So we did this part. Let's hearken into the Red Warrior's words. See what they have to say.
The Red Warriors speak of pain, and lies, and disillusionment. Their words reveal the truth of the ward stones. The barrier surrounding the world wound is built on the bondage and suffering of countless angels. Every injury dealt to the ward stone these angels experience as physical agony. The pain is driving them insane. Deceived by the hollow platitudes about duty and service, they suffer torment day after day for the sake of ungrateful mortals who do not even know their names. Enough. The Red Warriors know that their blades, now turned against their former brethren, hasten the triumph of Discari and his servants. Once the wardstone has been wholly conquered by corruption, it will become a deadly weapon under the demon's control. Some of the obelisk's prisoners beg for freedom, while others pray only for death, but they all agree that this existence is unendurable. The crystal chisel discovered in the ruins of Kenabras is the perfect weapon for a massacre. It cannot force open the door for those who wish to escape, but it can destroy the wardstone along with all its prisoners, willing and unwilling. None will be able to claim victory, but all will be gifted a merciful death that will end their suffering once and for all.
Alright, let's use the Aeon Mythic path to look on the angels in the Aeon's eyes through what they would say about this.
The eyes of the Aeon pierce through essence, matter, and time, and reveal the truth of the ward stones. The stones are just as much a perversion as the world wound itself. The demons are not of this plane, but this did not give Iomade and her herald license to disrupt the balance still further, by imprisoning untold numbers of angels in stone. A crime committed in the name of good does not offset those committed in the name of evil, it only multiplies the harm done to the cosmic order.
About the balance of good and evil, haven't they? Alright, make a decision.
There it is, the fate of two angelic hosts, faithful and fallen, and the fate of Kenabras, perhaps even all Mendev, now rest in the hero's hands. How will he proceed? Whatever this crystal chisel may be, its power is great indeed. It can destroy the stone along with all its inhabitants, or it can mend it by killing the angel defectors within. What it cannot do, alas, is free those who wish to escape, and keep the stone intact for those who wish to remain. The Aeon's eyes perceive a solution to the goddess's tinkering, one that will cost no lives. One strike with the crystal chisel at the perfect point, and the stone's magic will be destroyed, and all the angels will go to their rightful place, to heaven, or to the planes of chaos and evil. The remnant of the Aeon's power draws all that is left of the Aeon's existence to the hero, urging him to put things right. But somewhere deep within the hero's soul, the familiar ire seethes, endless rage, unbridled hatred. What will happen if it is unleashed here, at the stone?
My options are destroy the stone and all the angels inside. There's quell the anger of the Red Warriors by offering them peace. Cleanse the warm stone, destroying the fallen celestials. Wield the stone's magic and return the celestials to their rightful plane as the Aeons would have wanted. Or unleash demonic fury. I think in the Aeons, precision on this may be better. It's not going to help the path I want to go though, the Mythic path. And yeah, it'll give it a lawful option, lawful alignment. So it could help there. Quelling the anger of the Red Warriors sounds like crap. Why should they suffer for... cleansing the Woodstone, destroying the Celestials. The Fallen Celestials sounds like crap too. The Red Angels have a point. Yeah. I'm gonna go with A on choice. Wield the stone's magic and return the Celestials to their rightful plane as the Aeons would have wanted. I'm not sure if this is gonna destroy this Woodstone completely or what's gonna happen. People are gonna be angry at me that they haven't got a Woodstone anymore, or what's gonna happen. Oh well.
The Wardstone, the goddess's weapon used in her violation of the cosmic order. The demon-crafted chisel discovered at the scene of the very same crime. It would be only fair if both instruments ceased to exist in the same moment. One precise strike and the chisel will cut through the stone like a hot knife through butter, nullifying the criminal magic of the inheritor. With cries of terror and amazement, the imprisoned angels go to their rightful places, the faithful to heaven, the fallen to the planes of chaos and evil. The chisel turns to dust, and with a blinding flash, the stone follows it into oblivion. The eyes of the Aeon look on in satisfaction. The Aeon's mission is complete, though it came at a high price. What remains of the Aeon can now rest in peace, knowing that the world is in good hands. And as for the mortal who brought all this to an end, seeing the world through the Aeon's eyes has left its mark on him. The Aeon's orderly world view, not unlike a shifting grid of coordinates, has been imprinted on his eyes which will henceforth be able to see truths that often evade ordinary mortals. The Crusaders succeeded. The Angels' battle within the Wardstone has ended, and the threat to the entire chain of stones has been eliminated. Of course, this has won no guarantees of safety for the future. What happened here can happen again. The Mendevians can no longer rely on Iomede's gift as once they did.
All the Woodstones,
but the danger has passed for now.
Okay. That's the end of the purple stone knife. It's fine. What's gonna happen now? Alright. What's all this?
Look at them, Suture. They're rejoicing like children. The storm is coming and none of them sees it.
Shall we add to their festivities, my lady? How about a little lightning to burn their flesh?
Must have had the mouse over something.
Oh no, Suture. We'll leave such frolics to Discari's little gnats. We are here for something else. Something I have greatly anticipated for a long, long time.
And that's the little dude that helped us at the start of the game. So they're the ones that set this whole thing up. And then
The blisteringly vivid memory releases you, and you return from the depths of the past to the present. You feel a fresh breeze on your face. The energy expelled from the ward stone has blown the roof off the grey garrison.
So that's what that explosion was. So, us destroying all this and whatever else happened, yeah. Caused... yeah.
The ward stone's energy suffuses you, and through you flows into your allies.
Okay, that's loud as. I guess that's not gonna happen too often though. The ward stones suffuges you and through you flows into your allies, as it just said, yeah?
What an odd sensation. I've had my fair share of perception-altering experiences, but this is a novel one.
Sounds like fun. Perception-altering, yep, experience, yes. True.
What are you doing here? How? Ah, I see. Tricks from your pathetic goddess. So even Iomade will resort to dirty tricks when you have her cornered.
Not a dumb.
Don't celebrate yet, mortal. There's no one to hide you from me now.
Okay.
Look, you're already wounded. Pathetic mortal. I'll have no trouble finishing you off now.
I believe a lot.
You'll die anyway.
Okay.
The demoness looks formidable with her entourage around her, but her threats ring hollow to you now. You look at her and feel like a titan looking at an ant. Overwhelming, all-conquering power fills you. What, that little demoness? Those irritating hordes of the abyss. The gods themselves are your only equals now.
Really? Okay, we can go with a good choice. The Crusaders never surrender. Oh, will vanquish evil. A lawful one. Now you will answer for your crimes, or a chaotic one. Oh, now we're going to have some fun. Some fun for me. I don't know about you. Evil choice. I will drag your eyeless hide the length and breadth of Canabras. I need to check something. The path I want to go, is there any consequence of the choices I make here? I don't think there is. Yeah, it's not going to matter. So, we will push alignment back to good again, I guess. The Crusaders will never surrender. I will vanquish evil.
In Iomade's name, we will cast you back into the abyss!
What are you babbling about? You can't possibly still have any hope of victory, you doomed little cockroach. Your pathetic crusades are the laughingstock of the abyss. Your goddess sent you to die. You think that's a victory? All you've done is postpone the deaths of all the other mortals. And not even for very long. But your wait for death is over. You won't see what I'm going to do to your little friends, because I'm going to kill you right now!
Alright, that fight. Okay. I'm not on my horse anymore.
I'll cut you wide open! The Inheritor, guide my blade!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. Are you still here?
The light take you!
Just no demons are just undead. This blinder hit me. We'll use a bless as well. Okay, and where'd she go? Oh, she's over there.
Good guys always win.
Use this.
The spirits demand your blood!
I got this.
How are you doing that? Where is your power coming from?
More actually.
Hanago! To me!
Stealth. He's helping us.
Taunton, my darling! I knew you'd come back for me.
Shut it! Get over here now. Get behind me. If you want to finish her off, you'll have to step over my dead body first. Killing me won't be a challenge, I know. But I can last long enough to give her time to escape.
Dalton, don't do this.
Don't do it? And why not?
What did she promise you for your betrayal of Drizzt? You must know that it's a lie.
She's already given me a lot more than all you Crusaders ever did. Compassion, understanding, kind words. So what if it's a lie? I want to believe her lies. I've had enough to hear with yours. Your lies about forgiveness and redemption.
He doesn't love you. Demons don't know how to love.
You think I don't know that demons cannot love? You think this is news to me? I know that lying wench can truly love me. But what of it? Maybe I love her anyway. No matter what. And if I don't, what's it got to do with you? Enough talking. Monargo, cast your spells and get out of here. I'll hold him off. Quickly! Before I change my mind.
No, my sweet. I won't abandon you. We'll leave this place together, and we'll go where we can be happy.
Go. Let me finally.
I think it's not the other choice, so I really picked a good one.
God damn it all! Let's go!
The demon and the traitor vanish in a magical haze. You feel the energy thrumming through your body and soul start to fade. It doesn't leave you, it hides somewhere deep down, leaving behind a small amount of incredible energy, as well as the understanding that you will one day master that inconceivably huge power.
Yeah, I could have done it a lot better. Alright. We're done. Alright, loot these corpses. We're done. Oh yes, now we've got Mythical Path actually. I'll do that first.
I can handle
A
it.
bright future awaits us.
Here we go again.
Mythical Path. So the hero, Mythical, we can't pick the other ones yet. They become much later. So we've unlocked, I think, so far, Aeon, Angel, Azar, Demon, and Trickster, and hopefully unlock the other ones in the next few acts, I think. Alright, so hero, Mythic Path. Where are my notes for this one? Alright. My notes here, I want to closer to the abyss. Creature is the power from the abyss, growing a pair of horns, gaining a gore attack. This attack is made with a -5 penalty and deals 1.8 plus 1.5 times their strength modifier points in piercing damage. Counters cold iron and magic. The purpose of overcoming damage reduction. On the second mythic rank, these characters become closer to demons, gaining resisting electric by 20 and immunity to poisons. It's kind of good. It's kind of The other ones. Okay, closer to heaven one is a healing ray. Negative energy channeling. AoE dispel. Bolts of energy. So dealing damage. if used on allies. Buffs their attacks. Yeah, I'm going closer to this anyway. Right, and here we're going with Last Stand. The mission is too important to fall in battle, and your mythic powers lets you endure unbelievable things. Once per day, when your haste fever drops low, you become unkillable for 2 rounds. You become immune to damage. That would make you unconscious. Okay. Yep. So now I go away.
I feel like the chosen one.
I don't see these horns. No idea. So I've got in Halo and I've got this. That's kind of cool. Okay, next one. Sealer. What are we doing here?
Together we stand.
You need Last Stand as well.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
You know what? Second Spirit. Stone.
I heed the voice of the spirits. I'm always open to ideas.
Ninio. We're going there. Pundit casting. More spell slots.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
And we're going second. Mastery? Technical Mastery and Nature. Yep.
Missed me already.
Yeah, it's not yet. For land. We're giving you possible domain. And animal. Animal domain. Yep. Wait, is that right? Yeah. Taking an animal companion.
Let's get to the exciting part.
Alright, that's all of them done for now. Trouble with the infantry. Okay. Alright, wait. I'm descending. Is that enough?
Make way. Warrior Queen coming through with a round for the heroes. Whoa, the heart is packed. And you considered nixing this little shindig, Beth?
I did consider it, and I am still considering it. It hasn't even been a week since the last demon was booted out of Canabris. And we really should be in a period of mourning for all the city's fallen. But the people deserve to celebrate. And he deserves to be honored for saving the city and possibly all of Mendhov.
We did it together.
but someone did more than the rest of us. Don't deny your achievements. There will always be plenty of miserable folk only too happy to tear you down.
According to the Watch reports, there has been no demon activity whatsoever outside Canobris. I get the feeling the fiends are as shocked by what happened as we are. What happened in the garrison, what you did, it was a miracle. I truly believe that the gods remembered us and decided to intervene.
Beth, come on, you agreed. No serious business today.
All right, I'm done. No more. Who would have thought we'd be celebrating a successful attack on the Grey Garrison, our own fortress, and that we'd blow the roof off the place?
It's simply unforgivable.
While we're on the topic of the roof, there's already a rumor going around that you have been blessed by Iomade herself, and it was her power granted to you that destroyed the garrison's walls and roof. And it turns out the people want a little piece of that blessing for themselves. The townsfolk are gathering chunks of the garrison's rubble as souvenirs and talismans, and I'm sure they'll hit the black market soon enough. Oh, yeah. Here, breathe on this for me. For good luck.
Sure, why not? Yeah, breathe on the stone. We need all the luck we can get.
Nice. I'll put it on display at home. Or maybe I'll make a hole in it and wear it as a pendant.
Bloody hell.
Nevi! What are you on about now?
What do you mean? Do you see many people at this table who've been personally blessed by Iomade herself?
Well, a couple perhaps. Iomade's blessings are not conveyed through stones, and as public officials, we really shouldn't.
Erebeth looks at the end of the table where the voice originated from. Her eyes widen as her words trail off.
I feel a little chastened after what you said about public officials. But I myself have acquired a few pieces of stone and also wish to ask our hero to breathe on them for good luck. So, what now? Are you going to toss me out of this fine establishment? Your Majesty. Yes, it is I. I made the journey here to deduct the cost of repairing the garrison roof from your salary. We have not been introduced. Galfrey of Mendev.
Alright, we'll go with the alignment choice, obviously. It's realignment towards lawful. I think we can flirt with her. Yeah, we'll go with lawful. Shake her hand. It is none of your majesty.
And for me also. So, this is what he looks like. The one all Mendev is talking about. News of your deeds reached me even before my messengers could. Your Majesty, we were just... I'll have them arrange. Calm yourself, Commander. I deliberately came here without any fanfare because I did not wish to draw attention away from our honored hero here. My personal guard and the force I brought with me are standing watch outside the city.
I ordered all your sentries to stand down. They also deserve a break. Every person who tirelessly fought to save Canabris will enjoy themselves today. And my reinforcements will ensure peace and order.
Will you join our celebrations, Your Majesty?
Please, don't Your Majesty me. We are in a tavern, not my court in Nerosian. Address me as you would any comrade in arms. Concerning the celebration, as you can see, I already invited myself. I couldn't pass up the chance to meet the new hero all the Crusaders are talking about. And soon, not just Crusaders.
We'll need to get some rest.
Because grand new deeds lie ahead, yes?
Your Majesty, my dear cousin.
Count, I admit I was surprised to learn that you valiantly joined the ranks of the city's defenders. Pleasantly surprised.
I live to please you, my queen. My first thought when Discari cruelly robbed us of noble Terendelev and half of Canabris' crusaders in one fell swoop was of you, my queen, and of how these events would weigh heavily on you. No one could have foreseen the demon attack, and we have so successfully held the defense here for 4 heroic crusades.
I'm going to drown him in the nearest well this very night.
I value your dedication and your eloquence. I hope you will continue to aid our soldiers.
Not a chance. You know that I am not made for the front lines. Excellent bash, but alas, I really must go. Important matters to be getting on with. A new shipment of wine from Keonin and 3 beautiful creatures of the same provenance. But I will most assuredly come to say my farewells before your army departs on its campaign, which, wherever it may lead you, will undoubtedly be crowned with victory.
I shall hold you to that, Count. And now allow me to devote some time to the hero of the evening. I did not come here solely to give you this chance to celebrate. But all serious discussions and official announcements can wait until tomorrow. I have big, big plans for all of you. Especially for you. But I want to keep you in suspense for a little while longer, so I shan't say another word. Let us mark this victory. My first toast is to you, the hero of Canabris. Now, what are we drinking?
Alright.
The fires of Canabris have died down. Now the army's path leads to the walls of Dresden, a fallen citadel that the Crusaders have been trying in vain to reclaim for 70 years. The new piece on the board might give their efforts some added momentum.
And we leveled. Okay. Is that him? The queen is coming. The queen. Rise, warriors. Today is the day of sorrow and pride. Sorrow because we weep for our brothers and sisters who perished in Canabris. Pride because we, despite demonic treachery, our heroes repelled the attack and saved the city. High Queen Belfry of Mendev declare this day the first day of the 5th Crusade. And I am glad to introduce the one who will lead the attack on the forces of the Abyss. The hero of Canabras, the Knight Commander of the 5th Crusade. Your leader from now unto victory or to death. Time to rest. Everyone dismissed. Everyone is dismissed. Everyone return to your orders. We heard the Queen dismissed. The troops review is finished. I give you some time to look around the camp, and then I shall expect your presence at headquarters. Okay. So go around and talk to everyone first. Catch up with everyone. Commander, please allow me to join you while you inspect our encampment. Alright. Save. Do a hard save as well. I think it's chapter 2. Okay, rules to do. Alright, let's do their mythic abilities to catch them up. This one's Ember. Her mythic ability will be Abundant Casting. His mythic ability. My notes. You're also Abundant Casting. Alright, is that all the mythic abilities done? Alright. Now, for level 6. We are going to go Dragon Discipline. I hope that's unlocked. Yep. First point here. Mobility, the 5 arcane. Trick 3 can go up again. Perception needs to go to 1. Still, let's put 1 there. Yeah. Alright, for Ember. Your 6th level. Still going Witch. Arcana up. Religion. Evasion. I want to give you Crackle. Yeah, for the Evil Eye. And what's this, level 3 spells? Stinking Cloud. Gifs. 6 for him, that's Alchemist again. World. Deception. And mobility and stealth. That's the plan. I'm going Cleric again. Perception. My ability is stealth. Put in stealth. Try to keep them somewhat even. Here we are with your pets. Going the dog. Is there another one? Wait. There we go. Bully. Athletics. Perception. Fury's full. Yeah, just name it so we know whose it is. Lands. Yet. Yeah. For you. Next level is still staying Oracle. Your persuasion skill. Religion. Perception. Religion. What? This is third level spells. Ninio, did you for level 6? Still going wizard, yeah. The keeper is wizard. Oh no, not completely. Stealth. Arcane. World. Nature. Religion. Religion for now. Yeah. Wait, yeah. Spells. Not yet. Where's Fireball? Did it already give me Fireball? Oh, he already has it, yep. Okay. Alright, stinking cloud. Battering blast. Miller. What was it doing? You stand. Shaman. This is for that. Sealer. What's this again? storyteller.
The old elf smiles when he hears your footsteps. Allow me to congratulate you on your victory, and on acquiring mythical powers capable of casting down the strongest of demons.
I got the pages you were looking for from the Grey Garrison.
The storyteller carefully takes the page from your hands. His fingers touch the ancient letters gently, examining them lightly, following their lines. I see myself. Young, energetic, able to see. Oh gods, have I found the key to my past. Finally I will find out what my own mind has been hiding from me. The elf's expression becomes withdrawn. The wrinkles on his face soften. Thank you, Lunacow, and please, follow me to my story. Let us embark on this journey together. The storyteller inhales sharply a few times and begins his story. They are leaving. The people of Kyonin faced the coming earthfall and admitted that they were incapable of handling this disaster. Proud rulers, artful crafters, brave warriors, wise mags, and skilled healers, all of them hurry to the gate to Soverian, looking around fearfully. A clean, safe world is waiting for them there. My people decided not to fight for Gularian. I am ashamed. And I am sorry for them. Their hearts wavered in the face of the catastrophe. But my will is strong. I am staying. My kinfolk are looking at me angrily. How dare I diminish their decision with my recklessness? My choice makes them cowards, traitors of their own home. One of them, my former mentor, looks at me bitterly. He hands me a neat notebook with a tree bark cover. In case you change your mind. With a heavy sigh, he returns to the line of those departing. Forgive me, brothers and sisters. I watch the gate of the Soverian stone close, separating me from them. It's time for me to go too. I open my master's notebook. These are his notes about traveling between worlds. In case you change your mind. He hopes the burden I shouldered voluntarily will be too much, I will lose heart and find my way to Soverian. That will never happen. My mouth set stubbornly, I tear my master's notebook to pieces. I use my forced pride as a shield against my fear of what is to come.
Why did the elves decide to flee and not fight?
The storyteller's lips purse with disdain. They are afraid to lose what they have. They were rulers, long-lived and powerful. They valued their lives and sunshine too much to enter the fight with the aftermath of Earthfall.
Your mentor is a mage. Then you must be too, yes?
Yes. I am an archmage, and this title is well deserved. I have acquired delicate mastery and succeeded in many areas of magic. But curiosity has always pushed me toward new knowledge since the first day of my apprenticeship.
What is the Sorcerer stone?
A magnificent crystal bent into an arch by a mighty hand of an ancient divine creator. Our great gate to other worlds. It breathes power. It dreams of eternity.
Why are you angry at your fellow elves?
I spent many hundreds of years in Kyonin. I have always admired the way my kinfolk cared for the forest that was our home. But the rest of the world seemed to mean nothing to them. But I love Gularian. All its places, all the forms it manifests in. I traveled widely and then came home and told my kinfolk about my travels. But they weren't interested. They only cared about Kyonin. Their lack of desire to hear about the wider world makes me sad and angry.
What happened next?
Earthfall happened at night. I am standing at the top of my tower, many miles to the north of Kyonin, and I see a blaze far in the south. I hear a horrendous rumble. The air is groaning, giving way to a huge rock, rushing down on my world. And then, a blow. Vibration that penetrates everything, reaching down into the bowels of Gularian and up to the vaults of the sky. Crunching bones, blood from burst vessels filling my eyes with darkness. Drowning in timelessness along with countless denizens of Gularian. Never before have we been so united in our feelings.
So a meteor was coming to crash into the world.
When I come round, the darkness remains. My first terrible thought, I'm blind. But no, little by little I begin to see the stone wall. I am alive. But why is it so dark? The answer is quick, the smell of ash everywhere. The great burnt sacrifice filled the air with incinerated particles of what was recently the continent of Azelant. Great clouds of ash covered the sky, cutting us off from the sun and the moon, dooming us to dusk at day and complete darkness at night. My heart sinks with fear. Treacherous thoughts fill my mind. Why did I stay? Why didn't I run like everyone else when I had the chance? I clench my teeth and stand up to watch Earth fall, proudly, like the last Archmage of Kyonin should. Will my world really perish like this? Will I perish? No. That will never happen. I am still alive, and I can fight Earthfall and the darkness. Not run from it in a blind panic like my kinfolk and my cowardly teacher. But what can I do? I will not stop the disaster. I will hardly be able to save empires from their destruction. What can I do? I am but one Archmage, powerful and weak at the same time.
So a bunch of meteor shower hit Glorian. Alright, what is Earthfall? I just kind of saw that, but anyway.
A disaster of untold proportions. An unborn planet dropped on Gularian by blind fate or someone's evil will. A blow so strong that the continent of Azelant is destroyed within moments, turned to ashes, wiped off the face of Gularian. In this burnt sacrifice, clouds of ash and dust are born, stealing our sun. Without the warmth of our star, the air cools, the soil is barren, dark creatures crawl out of their lairs to rule. And the most frightening thing, without the sun, all hope dies in the heart. This is the age of darkness.
What was that tower you mentioned?
It's my retreat to the north of Kyonin. My home away from home, my observatory. From its top, I watched the stars and, when they were correctly aligned, the other worlds as well. Here in the northern wastelands, I found the highest mountain and built a tower on top of it. On clear days I could see the mist over the lake of mists and veils in the east. That's how high I was.
So we're going near this tower's near, alright, the Elven Kingdom. What are you going to do next?
I don't know. I need to think. My opponent, Earthfall, is much stronger than me. Without noticing, the storyteller raises his voice to a shout. It is merciless. It does not simply destroy life, it kills an era, ending the greatness of Gularian civilizations. They will sink into oblivion, be forgotten as if they never existed. I need to think. The elf suddenly winces and is silent for a few moments as he calms his heavy breathing. Forgive me. I shouldn't have raised my voice. This story was much harder than many before it. Most likely because I played the main role in it. It is so strange to see myself, feel the emotions tearing me up inside, those that I felt a long time ago, and not remember them. It's like I split, I became both the storyteller and the main character. Too bad the story ended at that moment. Please, if you find other pages covered with ancient elven writings on your travels, bring them to me. I might be able to shed some light on my past, and we will find out how my story ended, and perhaps even why I forgot it.
Tell me about Earthfall.
They are leaving. The people of Kyonin faced the coming Earthfall and admitted that they were incapable of handling this disaster. Proud rulers, artful crafters, brave warriors, wise mags, and skilled healers, all of them hurry to the gate to Soverian, looking around fearfully. A clean, safe world is waiting for them there. My people decided not to fight for Gularian. I am ashamed. And I am sorry for them. Their hearts wavered in the face of the catastrophe. But my will is strong. I am staying. My kinfolk are looking at me angrily. How dare I diminish their decision with my recklessness?
You're already saying this.
It's time for me to go too. I open my master's notebook. These are his notes about traveling between worlds. In case you change your mind. Earth? When my heart, no. That will never happen. I am still alive. It is so strange to see myself. Thank you for helping me remember them. The story. Thank you for helping me remember them.
Alright, I could do this. I've got an item for
The storyteller nods politely.
Alright,
Let me touch them, and I'll tell. The elf cautiously uncorks the vials and begins to work his enchantments. The essence evaporates, turning into light that streams onto the buckle. The light thickens, becoming gold. The Covenant of the Inheritor, that is the name of this relic. This buckle once adorned the belt of a glorious knight from Mendev. It is the embodiment of a promise made to a young girl by a powerful deity. A great promise that has changed much in the world.
Ah, the new item.
When you touch the restored relic, a strange vision comes to you. It's as if you can see the events that happened to it in the past. A burning sensation spreads across your chest from the very spot where your mysterious wound sometimes opens. What is this? The influence of the storyteller's spells? Or is it something else?
I had a vision.
The old elf frowns. How strange. You are a remarkable mortal. No one has ever shared my visions before.
What do you think caused it?
Perhaps these things have something to do with your destiny, or the fate of someone related to you. I do not have an answer, only advice: seek out such relics. Look for what links them all, and you will know the truth. Return with new stories. I will be waiting.
Have you decided to join the crusade?
I have decided not to, I'm afraid. My path and the path of the crusade lead in the same direction, but, alas, they are not yet one and the same. After the demons were driven away from Kenabras, the path into the world wound became open, if only temporarily. I'm planning on using this opportunity to visit. The elf falls silent. It doesn't matter now. I'd hate to bore you with the details of my venture, which may prove useless even for myself. However, I'll try to return to the Crusaders and aid them in their confrontation with the demons after I'm done. I hope to meet you again, in this world rather than the next.
Okay, so he's leaving for a while. Alright, I have to go.
I wish you interesting adventures.
Alright. What's this item I got? This was belt buckle. Here. Can you tell me more about that item?
The old elf smiles when he hears your footsteps. The storyteller nods politely. Let me touch them, and I'll tell you what I can see.
No.
Return with... I wish you interesting adventures.
No. No, I'll put it on the cell. Here. Don't talk to her. It's too busy talking to other people. There's items around here as well. There's Ember. Yeah. Talk to you, Idol. Not in the commander's tent yet. We've had this tent. Okay. Okay. Altars of different goddesses and gods. Yep. So the people can pray to their own gods.
Can't make the demons wait.
I take a deep breath and stand still. I long to absorb every moment of joy, inhale the evaporation of someone else's soul from their thickening blood. The border between reality and dream fades. It seems that everyone beyond the wall can hear the throbbing in my head, but it's only my fantasy. A ringing silence fills the room. The fifth sacrifice has been made. My mistress, the most beautiful of goddesses, will be happy. I will take care of everything. Fragrant flowers, cut at the climax of their beauty, are now a part of the masterpiece, which is worthy of Shlyn herself. So what if the narrow-minded priests rejected me and my gift? I serve the never-fading rose herself, not the worms that bite into her stem and suck at her life-giving juices. It won't be long now before I finish my job. I've already found the material. Her eyes are grey, and hair is dark blonde. She is fading into the dirt. I will rewrite her destiny.
Beautiful. Is that a trap?
Anonymous pamphlet. I spit on the streets of Kenabres. I spit on its granite walls and its stained glass windows. If tomorrow the ground trembles, splits apart, and devours this cursed city, I will not shed one tear. No one here, not a single soul, deserves any compassion. Everyone who lives in this city is a criminal. If there were any justice in this world, every one of them would be hanging from the gallows, Prelate Hullrun and Queen Galfrey chief among them. Ask anyone on the streets what they know of mongrels. The answer will be dumb silence, or the lowered eyes of a scoundrel who knows their crimes but doesn't want to think about it. Mongrels. A disgusting nickname, which the residents of the city have given to the brave Crusader heroes who defeated the forces of evil, but paid for it with their health. Covered with scabs and tumors, bloated and gnarled, they were no longer beautiful enough to be tolerated by the very people they'd saved. As a reward for their heroism, the city dwellers exiled them to the sewers and damp caves beneath the city. The author of these words went down there and spoke with them, and I'll have you know that the ugliest of them is more noble than all the paladins of Mendev, not to mention that head-chopping prelate and his murderous queen. And if any pretend that today's city dwellers aren't responsible for the crime of their grandfathers, then I will spit in their face, for the grandchildren of the exiled are still down there, crawling in the mud and eating garbage. And everyone who knows about this and does nothing, and everyone who should know but prefers blissful ignorance, I say they are all guilty and they repeat the same crime every day. And as long as this doesn't change, any citizen who desires to fight a demon should take a knife and stab themselves in the stomach. For your city has already rotten, and you are no better than the demons. And if anyone would repent and right this terrible wrong, they should turn their weapons on the prudish paladins who preach good but defend an order that flies in the face of justice. Down with the paladins. Down with Prelate Hulrun. Down with Queen Galfrey.
Wow. Alright, an anonymous pamphlet. To find out about that.
A group of soldiers is talking loudly, laughing joyfully and passing around a flask. So picture this, my sword is by the fire, there's 2 goblins about to snatch it, and 3 more are digging through my tent. And I'm sat in the bushes wearing just my mail shirt, wondering what the blast to do. An old mercenary taught me about the mail shirt. You can't sleep in armor, but it's not so bad in mail, once you get used to it. Too bad no one told me not to go into the bushes without my sword. So what did you do? What did I do? I barked like crazy. Goblins are afraid of dogs, you know. So they all went wild and started running around. I spot my sword, and they spot me. So I jump over to the fire, wearing nothing but my mail shirt, and I grab my sword and I yell in my big tough voice, "O Inheritor, grant me the power to crush these filthy creatures." My sword's shining, the goblins are screaming, I jump to attack them, and they fight back. But I fought them off somehow. But ever since then I never take a step without my weapon. Sealer takes a sip from the flask. Ha ha ha. That's some story. Hey, stop gulping. Leave some for us. We've only just set off, and you're already drinking. And with the queen in the camp. Stop this at once. The knights quickly snap to attention. Sealer raises the flask and says loudly, "Right you are, Commander Tirabard. We are but drinking to the queen's health."
Yeah, we've got a lawful choice, I guess. I need to keep the alignment going. Sealer shows some discipline.
Sealer becomes serious and puts the flask away. "My apologies, Commander." "That's better. You're a paladin in an army, not a mercenary on a raiding party. Make sure you act like it."
Can I talk to him still? Anything else out this way? It's shown up on the map, but there was something hidden over there. Have to go the other way around there.
A well-dressed old dwarf is lecturing a motley company, shaking her ladle at them belligerently. Noticing you, she flings up her hands. "Gee, good afternoon, your commanderness. Do you remember us? We're the crew from the next door theater company, the one you saved in Kenabras, back when you weren't your commanderness yet. As you can see, we've come on the campaign with you. We signed up to clean pots and mend the soldiers' clothes. Keeping up a theater is expensive, so we all have to take side jobs. But we don't stop what we're doing. We're going to put on a play about your legendary feats."
These are the actors I saved, and this is their big friend.
Of course, the crowd scenes are difficult. We can't find the people to play the hordes of demons. And we decided against using a ritual to summon real demons. Luckily, we have Master Keen. He's invented a way to solve this problem using sound.
Okay.
We caught a pig and some piglets who ran away from a burnt-out village. The glum and husky half-orc mumbles softly. We put the piglets in a box and scare them a little, and the sound they make is just like an approaching demon horde.
Interesting.
But the most important question is, of course, choosing the lead actor who will play the Great Knight Commander. We had a right Barney over it, breaking a number of lances as well as a shovel, a rolling pin, and a set of back scratchers. But we just couldn't decide no matter what. Maybe you can help us. We have 2 candidates that are most suited to the role. One will have the honor of conveying your heroism upon the stage, Commander.
Find out about the Cyclops actor. A Cyclops actor?
He's completely tame, believe me. Has a few issues with articulation, but what a powerful physique. We'll make him a nice costume, wash him up, brush his hair. Truth be told, in our show you mainly just make short heroic exclamations at the fateful moment. Like onward, or we'll never give up, or my heart burns with courage. Lambkin can definitely handle the script.
To be played by a gnome?
Not a gnome. 2 gnomes.
Oh.
Rubberleedom and Hierophant are twins. One of them sits on the other's shoulders, and puts on a long coat so they can play tall characters. They switch places every so often, so each gets their moment of fame. And that way they each only have to learn half of the script.
Don't you have any other actors who even vaguely resemble me?
We're a small and poorly funded theatre, and we only have a few actors. But they're all so talented, one of a kind. I've chosen the ones that are the best fit for your role. Trust my vision, I have more than a few successful plays under my belt.
Alright, I've made my decision.
The entire crew looks at you, holding their breath.
Oh, played by Lambkin the Cyclops.
Wonderful. Sorry we took you away from all the important things heroes and commanders do. We're off to rehearsal. I mean, first we'll wash some pots, then we're off to a rehearsal. Let's go, you lazy lumps, don't embarrass old grandma now.
Cool. Alright. Can I talk to him again? Lambkin is my name. I'm an actor.
Good day.
Talk to you.
Do you remember me? I'm Janorf, we spoke in the Defender's Heart. So, you're the commander of the crusade now. Hera still knows it's hard to imagine someone worthier of taking up the post than the savior of Kenabras. May the good gods help you prevail.
Sounds so rude asking these things, but I'll ask it. Who are you?
A humble priest of Hera still. I completed my trials and took my holy orders only recently, and now I am serving my god and the people to the best of my ability.
Yes, I remember. What were you doing at the Defender's Heart? Waiting to go to the next
What
post?
I was bound to do under my holy orders. I healed the wounded and buoyed up the healthy to fight another day.
Yep. Have you joined the crusade?
Don't take it amiss, but no, I haven't. I have my own task. I am needed in Chili Creek, a tiny hamlet which, due to some oversight, has been left without a priest these many years. I'm about to set sail for there. I'll be making my journey along Old Man Selin.
I have to go.
May Ira still watch over you.
Go. Ooh, no, can't with you.
Let's see what we can do.
The burly soldier with an impressive beard greets you with a broad smile. Wilsa Gomes, the camp quartermaster, at your service. How may I be of help?
Tell me about yourself.
The quartermaster looks away sheepishly. There isn't much to tell, really. I was born in Kenabras, in a humble family. I got an education, taught myself to read and write. Got drafted into the army, spent 3 years as a shield bearer in the first line. I left after I did my time and joined the Stonemasons Guild, then moved on to the shipwrights and rose to a crew chief. Sailed to Iberia twice and returned with goods. Made some money, built a house, but haven't started a family yet. I think I will after we are done with this war. But a few years ago, something started gnawing at me. I got this feeling like I needed to go home, that there was a storm headed for my native city. And when there's trouble in Mendev, there's only one thing to do: you go to the recruiter and sign up for the army. And so I did. At first they wanted to make me an infantry sergeant, but then they decided I'd be a better fit in the supply department. I can take care of army property, and I'm pretty handy around a warehouse, not to mention I know how to manage a band of helpers. And so that's how I became a quartermaster. Wilsa gives you a shy smile and shrugs, as if this were a wholly unremarkable story typical of any crusader.
What are your duties in the camp?
A little bit of everything. What's an officer to a soldier? A strict father. So what does this make a quartermaster like myself? Something like their mum, that's what. I make sure the lads have everything they need to defeat the enemy and come back from battle in one piece. Wilsa starts ticking off his fingers. That means food, firewood, medicine, tents, mended clothes, fixed weapons.
Yeah?
The horses have got to be fed and watered, the camp's got to be fortified by the evening and broken up by the morning. I make sure the wages are paid on time and the wagon wheels don't squeak. And then there are reports. Gods, until you asked, I never realized how many duties I actually had.
He is the one that pays them. What do the soldiers think of their new commander?
They mostly tell tales about your unusual power, but they don't shy away from talking about you as a person, too. Soldiers are always like that. If Iomade herself descended from heaven, you bet they'd jabber on about how she grips her sword and how good she looks in her armor.
Okay.
Word is that you possess some special magic and know spells that no one's ever seen in Mendev before. People say you can do all sorts of stunts, turn into a dragon, throw lightning bolts, fly across the sky, and that you specialize in this one spell that lets you caress and make love all night long without ever flagging. I don't know where they got that last one from. You'd think they weren't righteous warriors of light, but common soldiers. Ha. Wilson says, with a genial smile.
Alright, show me what you have. Like I need to sell so much stuff. 19 full plate. 17 grand though. Alright, do you not have any bags of holding? It's about 1 carry capacity. Alright. Damage to the wielder as well, I think. Alright.
Here we go.
Okay, so Horus Grimm's that get into this guy that is given money and there's no, the soldiers haven't been getting the equipment that has been donating money for. Okay, maybe, okay. Alright, they've already distributed the shirts, everything. Yep. Alright. So everyone's setting up crusade. What the hell?
Ah, there you are, you dashing troublemaker, you. Dayron flashes you a self-satisfied smile. Our short acquaintance is coming to an end. Very soon, you will depart on your crusade, where you'll scrape by on horrible rations, struggle vainly to fall asleep amidst snoring soldiers, be rudely awoken by the freezing cold, and have to look upon the dour faces of self-righteous prigs, before you finally perish in the maw of some demon. I have a journey ahead of me, too. I've just rented a sailboat in the south. I've also hired an excellent chef. And a host of other entertainments. Well, to each their own, I suppose.
So he's saying we're basically gonna fail. And he's leaving. Okay. Alright.
Dayron pauses, then suddenly adds in a more serious voice, you know, I am genuinely sad to see you go. If it sounds like mockery, forgive me, I cannot switch off my venom gland on a whim, you see. But you intrigue me. If only we could have spent a little more time together. But of course. Dayron grimaces. Not under these conditions. Let the Crusaders and the demons have at each other. With any luck, they'll take this entire sanctimonious spectacle down with them.
I don't swing that way, mate. Alright, Alright, number 2 and 3 sound like floating back. I don't really want to do that. Like 3, if it didn't go into making it sound that I'm okay with what he said. I'm fine with you if he wants to leave, but like, yeah. Let's go the first one. Oh, Blunt, you don't intrigue me. So we can be straight with him. Not in that way you obviously had in mind, but you are a valuable companion. You could have stayed in my party.
Who? Me? Where? In this traveling, sir? Pardon me, in this army. Daeron offers a doubtful smile. You must be joking. Of course I won't stay. Who in his right mind would trade a luxurious and carefree life for this crusade?
Up to you.
In any case, I intend to wait until the army departs. I do love a good send-off. Especially when it is I who is staying and someone else who is heading off to meet a dreary and hopeless end. Sometimes it does one good to ruminate on the unfairness of life. Well then, farewell, Commander. I assume I shall be your most precious memory on this most disgusting and exhausting road to the pointless slaughter of battle. Or, if not the most precious memory, then at least the most stirring. Daeron smirks before instantly losing all interest in you, or at least he pretends to.
Alright. This is having a little three-way with. Rich servants, I don't know. Alright, let's go check out what's over this way. There's the land. This is a new dog.
I can handle it. Can't make the demons wait.
Not seeing any hidden items.
Beautiful.
That's perception actually out. Not that right.
Let's see what we can do. Is that treasure?
Like we've got everything that is visible. Just if there's anything hidden. We haven't got in this 10 yet, have we? No.
Here we go.
Oh. Give me a file, okay. A book.
Book the second of the astonishing exploits of Venture Captain Hiller, published by the PathFinder Society. The skeptical ranger followed Hilla, who skirted the glade and cautiously surveyed the forest around them. If you're hoping to find someone here, Captain, you're wasting your time. The Needle Glens are totally uninhabited.
What?
A wild animal might stray into these parts, but there are no people here. Tell me, began the venture captain, drawing out the words, what is the secret to this place? The World Wound is a stone's throw away, but the Needle Glens look like an ordinary, healthy forest. No bubbling mold on the ground, no trees that are identical down to the last leaf, no trace of demons whatsoever. The ranger answered after a long pause. I don't know for sure, Captain. But people have different theories. Some say that the Needle Glens are cursed by forces that came to this world before the demons, horrible creatures that could addle your mind with a single look. People say that's why the demons avoid this place, they're afraid. Hilla scoffed. His guide's tale was surely nothing but a cock and bull story, but the idea of his quarry hiding at the very heart of a place thought to pose a dire threat to her, well, he couldn't help being tickled by that. The Spinner of Nightmares' trail led here, to this strange wood, there was no doubt about that. But how did she ever find the way here? Hilla fished his tracker's monocle out from the depths of his pack, clipped it on his nose, looked up, and let out a full-bellied laugh. I can't fault the Harridan for her ingenuity, but she might have changed up her nasty tricks, knowing the arsenal I carry. Follow me. The ranger scoffed in disbelief. The forest remained as much a mystery to him as before, but Hilla's gaze, directed as it was through the eye of truth, effortlessly picked out the magical notches on the tree trunks, leading to an as yet unknown destination.
I first thought this was talking about me as the captain, but this goes on about the stuff with... So this is the Spinner of Nightmares thing that the other people are on about. I'll take it for now. Negative points. Alright, what's this book?
By Neurodendihor. Nerosian, Cruciform Cathedral Publishing House. Frowning, Lord Tresbot made a gesture for his people to halt. Everyone froze, no one dared to disobey his order, even one given with his eyes alone. Lord Tresbot loved to say that he could only win when his whip frightened his soldiers more than the demon's claws, and he succeeded like no other in enforcing discipline. The Lord approached what we took for a scarecrow from afar, left in the middle of the wasteland by an unknown farmer. Pricking it with his sword, the Lord made us a sign to approach. It was the body of a young crusader, a boy, not 20 years old. Horribly broken, disemboweled, with shards of bone sticking out and shreds of skin dangling in the wind. Horror watched us from the stake, eye sockets filled with worms. A contemptuous smirk crossed the Lord's face. Coward, he said through his teeth. Fled from the battle. The demons caught him and he surrendered without a fight. And here are his useless fellows. The Lord kicked an inconspicuous bump under his feet, and it rolled, revealing an open helmet's visor with greenish-grey mush inside, swarming with insects. We shivered and looked down, realizing the ground underneath our feet was a mix of shards of metal and pieces of flesh. Cowards, the Lord said again. Cowards and weaklings. They were doomed even before they approached the World Wound. They should never have left their comfortable homes. What did they achieve? They delivered the demons a hot lunch, that's all. Let's go. While the slugs waste their useless lives, someone has to win this ridiculous war. Without turning away, or heeding the disgusting crunching sound underneath his feet, he strode forward. We hurried after him, trying not to step on anything that was until recently a part of someone's body. Can a mortal become a god? Is the very idea blasphemy? Science relies on experience, where there may be evidence presented in support. But when science encounters theology, it recoils. The term evolution has no application to the divine spark that illuminates dull matter in incomprehensible ways. The foremost example is angels, to whom we owe the existence of our virtuous mortal souls, which brings us to a paradox. A mortal soul transforms into an immortal essence. There are many such breathtaking events, which each promise a connection to the divine. Sunny Sorcerer is perfect proof of this. The Starstone trial desecrated divinity, turned it into a god's exam, where any trickster with a handful of spells who can avoid some traps in a deadly maze, may rise to divinity. Is the nature of divinity, then, so sacred indeed?
Seen that before. Whose tent is this? Okay. No reading material. Oh no. Oh, Ember.
I can handle it.
That's 10. There's an Anivia's tent. Both use. Okay. What's your book about?
By Berthymel from Pitax. The Sharp Word Publishing Company. For dinner, the wounded were served cabbage soup. This didn't surprise them in the slightest. They'd had the same dish for dinner for a week. The hospital's residents used to be lucky enough to get potatoes and even turnips sometimes. But about a month ago, the Knights of the Order of the Thrice Holy Shining Sun and Dissipating Darkness Scimitar of our beloved goddess Sorcerer accidentally shot a catapult the wrong direction, and annihilated the cart of the farmer who supplied the hospital with these vegetal delicacies. Ever since, the wounded only had cabbage soup for dinner, occasionally with a bit of protein when the odd cockroach crawled into the pot. After enjoying their delightful meal, the wounded stuffed their smoking pipes with something which rather more resembled hay than tobacco. Their bad habits demanded the inhalation of some smoke or other after mealtime, but with these practical matters happily resolved, they fell to talking. "Which demon you think is the most dangerous?" asked Vaslik the spearman, scratching the stub of his leg with the stub of his arm. "I think it's a Precandylus. Those monsters are cunning and sneaky, almost like the Risians. And their teeth are even sharper. Look." He illustrated his point for his comrades by holding up his remaining fingers, 2.5 of them. "It depends the way you look at it," answered Gregly the artillerist, though she could hardly look at it at all, her eyes were covered with bandages. "Your Precandylus are easy pickings. But Balers are a different thing. He hits you with his whip, and your eyes pop out." She waved her pipe energetically, casting its contents into Vaslika's face. While the latter was coughing and brushing himself off, Briggy joined the conversation. "Balus and Precandylus are all right, I suppose, but I'd say there isn't a demon in the world scarier than a regular louse. Of course, the other demons can teleport places, but the louse doesn't even need to do that. Wherever you look, it's already there." Then he stuck his hand under his shirt, pulled out the subject of his speech from somewhere in his armpit, and demonstrated it to his friends. "You can run away from a big demon with a whip, but who can run away from lice? They sting everyone, from the foot soldier to the general. Even the queen herself isn't immune. Now you might say it doesn't do much harm. After all, how much blood can one louse drink? But I'm telling you, think how much soldiers' blood they've drunk altogether. It's got to be a whole sea, wouldn't you think? More than all the demons in the abyss. And if anyone tells me a louse isn't a demon, then ha ha to them. Could a monster like that come from anywhere besides the abyss?"
Just gonna wear it. I think, yeah. Gives them more health. And a little bit more armor class, but yeah. With dexterity going down, I don't think that's too much. So we've gone to all these tents. Go back over to the dude to sell stuff to.
Can't make the demons wait!
The bearded...
Right, so, done everything. Yeah. Alright. Save again. There's more stuff in here to loot.
Beautiful.
Yep. We'll go sell first. Now I'm spending a lot of time in this camp, but make sure I do everything. Why does it keep getting spellcaster?
The bearded quartermaster. The old elf smiles when he hears your footsteps. I wish you interesting adventures.
Weren't you staying next to someone else over here before?
I am here all week.
Carry your weight down a little bit. Can you use these bows yet? No.
Let's see what we can do.
See if I can talk to these people before I talk to the Queen. Alright, we'll talk to the Queen then.
The Queen greets you with a stare. She has dropped the pompous air with which she just announced the Fifth Crusade. The face of the ruler of Mendev appears calm and thoughtful. She has made her move and now awaits her opponent's reply.
I did not read out. Commanding. She gets quickly to the point. I am satisfied with the troop review, but I do not expect they will be sufficient for the task. You will have to prove yourself a shrewd leader and hire the necessary troops with the provided funds. Why is this not reading? Is it supposed to be voice acted, is it? I've chosen a target for your campaign, and that target is Dresden. Our lost outpost within the Whirlwind. The Sword of Valor was kept there, a banner that was once carried by Loremaster herself. Our greatest relic was lost when the city fell. I should make one thing clear from the start. The Sword of Valor is no mere symbol, but a powerful weapon against the demons. The holiness of the banner weakens them and robs them of one of their most dangerous abilities, teleportation. Force march to Dresden. March to Dresden awaits you. The Sword of Valor is kept somewhere within the cathedral. The demons probably think it's a hunting trophy. Its recovery is just as important as retaking the city itself. I hope the task is clear. I'm sending 2 specialists to help you, along with the soldiers. A historian, Nora, Denweller, and a cleric, Solsi Vanek. Yeah. The Queen nods to the human man and the half-elfling woman standing next to her. So, yep. That one and that one. Were their names? One of the famous inquisitors of the Church of Domide also wants to talk to you. The Honourable... Okay, that other person, yep. Leads her, whom everyone calls Hawkblade. Okay, so Hawkblade. I do not wish to keep you, Commander. The Matter I must discuss with you is extremely important, but is not directly related to the crusade. I no doubt wish to meet your new comrades and speak to Her Majesty. Therefore, I shall leave you now, but I ask that you seek me out in camp at your earliest convenience. So yeah, I've got to talk to you at some point. Soon. Alright. Nora. Hi, listen. It's amazing here. It's like in a ballad. There's knights in shining armor, deadly dangerous, glorious feats. We're going to show these demons. I'm so tired of sitting in a library reading books about history. It's time I took part in it. You're the one with all the really creepy books. Why'd she choose them if she's a librarian? I'm glad to help your cause, Commander. If you have some time later, I'd like to speak with you further. Okay. You'll have plenty of time to talk. You're the Knight's Commander. People now. I trust his trusted advisors and companions. They're them right advisors, okay? Companions. Now then, will you please leave us, Irabeth? You can go too. Okay. I have some fish. Ah, that's the item. So, do you remember? Okay. Alright, let's go through everything then. If it lets me. When we met at the Divinity Site, I'd never imagined you'd make me the commander of the new crusade. Some actions have been deemed bold or even extreme, and those beyond those. I feel this is supposed to be voice acting. There are some you might, because otherwise this other thing you could read it out to me. Hold on. Let's reload. Maybe something's gone wrong.
The Queen greets you with a stare. She has dropped the pompous air with which she just announced the Fifth Crusade. The face of the ruler of Mendev appears calm and thoughtful. She has made her move and now awaits her opponent's reply.
Commander, I'm satisfied with the troop review, but I do not expect they will be sufficient for the task. You will have to prove yourself a shrewd leader and hire the necessary troops with the provided funds. I have chosen a target for your campaign, and that target is Dresden, our lost outpost within the World Wound. The Sword of Valor was kept there, a banner that was once carried by Iomade herself. Our greatest relic was lost when the city fell. I should make one thing clear from the start. The Sword of Valor is no mere symbol, but a powerful weapon against demons. The holiness of the banner weakens them and robs them of one of their most dangerous abilities, teleportation. A forced march to Dresden awaits you. The Sword of Valor is kept somewhere within the Citadel. The demons probably think it's a hunting trophy. Its recovery is just as important as retaking the city itself. I hope the task is clear. I'm sending 2 specialists to help you, along with the soldiers. A historian, Nura Denduar, and a cleric, Soziel Bainik. One of the famous inquisitors of the Church of Iomade also wants to talk to you. The Honorable Leota, whom everyone calls Hawkblade.
I do not wish to keep you, Commander. The matter I must discuss with you is extremely important, but it is not directly related to the Crusade. You no doubt wish to meet your new comrades and speak with Her Majesty. Therefore, I shall leave you now, but I ask that you seek me out in the camp at your earliest convenience.
Hi! Listen, it's amazing here. It's like I'm in a ballad. There's knights in shining armor, deadly dangers, glorious feats. We are going to show those demons! I'm so tired of sitting in a library reading books about history. It's time I took part in it!
Alright.
I'm glad to help our cause, Commander. If you have some time later, I'd like to speak with you further.
You'll have plenty of time to talk. You're the Knight Commander's people now, his trusted advisors and companions. Now then, will you please leave us? Irabeth, you can go too.
When I met you at the Defender's Hut, I never imagined you'd make me the commander of the new crusade.
Some actions may be deemed bold, or even extreme, and beyond those, there are some you might call the Queen's last resort. I am not a simple monarch. I am at war with the Abyss, a war which has lasted over 100 years. I cannot allow myself the luxury of caution. In you, I see a chance, and I am willing to stake everything on it. However, you cannot blame me for putting you in charge of the crusade. I only formalized what had already happened in the hearts and minds of many. People spoke of the power that descended upon you and helped you save the Wardstones from corruption and total destruction. Word of this feat quickly spread far beyond the borders of Mendev. There was no other person who could better fit the role of Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade.
So in other words, no one would have respected whoever was put there unless it was when they wanted the person who got the powers or something. I guess. So she had to, in order to make it look like she made the right choice or something, or have a reason behind it. Then if it fails, it's our fault. And she was going with what she thought was a direction of the gods. Who knows? I have some questions about my mission to retake Dresden.
Of course. I shall answer.
How did the demons manage to conquer Dresden?
That's a good question. Its walls were built by dwarf craftsmen, and the power of the Sword of Valor protected the city. Alas, where raging hordes failed, a single lying tongue was all they needed to succeed. The demoness Minago convinced a young and ambitious crusader named Staunton Vane that the banner belonged on the battlefield. He went on a daring and unapproved raid, and the banner ended up in the enemy's hands. The city fell soon after. Ever since then, for 7 decades, it has served as a citadel for the forces of the Abyss.
Yes, we've heard a lot about that already from Staunton and his brother and a few others. Staunton Vale, I saw him at Grey Garrison. He deflected to the demon's side.
Oh, really? I wasn't informed of this. After Dresden fell because of Staunton, he was nearly sentenced to death. He deserved it. In wartime, men are hanged for far less. But you have no idea what a terrible sight it is. A raging crowd of crusaders baying for blood. Never have my fighters looked so much like the demons we are fighting. I commuted Staunton's sentence and stripped him of his rank. Not just for him, but for my army and my country. We are not Hellknights. We do not maintain discipline with public executions.
You needed to do a lot more for him from the way you did it. He copped a lot of backlash and couldn't handle it. That's why he defected. Alright, good choices. It was a tough choice, I understand. Good. You punished him with a lifelong disgrace and humiliation, and that life finally broke him. It's sad, but not so. Yeah, it's true. You should have exiled him, let him go wherever he wanted. That way, he would have had either changed his life for the better or realized he had no one to blame but himself. That's true too. Lawful, you shouldn't have stayed the hand of justice. If he died, he wouldn't be betraying you again now. Still. Evil choice. You can't believe no one decided to punish him unofficially. I can't believe no one decided to punish him. They did punish him unofficially, though. The past is in the past. Whatever happens now, we will go with the second choice. That's what I'll agree with. You punished him with a lifelong disgrace and humiliation, and that life finally broke him. It's sad, but not surprising.
Perhaps exile would have been a more merciful sentence than decades of service among those who despised him. I was hoping he might atone for his guilt with a heroic act, but he likely decided that atonement was impossible, and he might as well give himself over to evil.
It's been decades and no one has managed to retake the city. Why do you think we're different?
We have a chance now that we haven't seen in decades. But it's more than that. You created this chance for us by foiling the demon's plans in Canabris. The army who attacked the city came straight from Dresden. Demon hordes from the Abyss are usually encamped there, but many of them perished on the streets of Canabris.
Yeah, well, the one leading the attack didn't stick around to keep attacking. Bloody Discari. That's probably why. If he stayed, they would have slaughtered. So...
We must attack swiftly, before they can restore their forces. When the city is free and the Sword of Valor appears before our soldiers, they won't be sending in any more reinforcements. Demons cannot teleport into an area protected by the banner of the goddess.
What forces are at my disposal?
Everyone we saw today at the parade. First among them, the Eagle Watch, who remain a powerful force thanks to Irabeth's resourcefulness. Also marching with you are several minor knightly orders, as the minor volunteer units like to be called. And finally, I have personally selected some recruits from Neurosian. They have little in the way of battle experience, but great determination and a thirst to prove themselves. I've always thought that an army benefits from at least one such unit.
Okay.
These forces, as I said, are not enough for a march on Dresden. You will have to hire additional troops with the funds that have been provided to you. But for a brave commander, and I hope you are one, that is just the beginning. If you retake Dresden, recover the holy power of the Sword of Valor, and gain a foothold in the region, then new armies will join under your banner. The Fifth Crusade is only beginning. Many battles and victories lie ahead.
How to get paid? I'll be back in a sec. Okay. I did remember I still haven't enough spells yet for these characters for the new level either. So I'll have to do that after these conversations. Okay, so what about long-term goals? Do you know how to get rid of the world wound forever?
Now you are talking like a real knight commander. However, answering your question is not easy. To win this war, we must bar the demon's way. There are a few planar rifts leading to the abyss across the territory we call the world wound. The best specialists we could find have tried to close them on separate occasions, with no success, as you may have guessed.
And people can get near them. It doesn't say if there was losses or not, though. I guess there was.
The world wound is more than just a chain of portals to the abyss. We do not understand its nature yet. The methods of rift closure known to magical science simply do not work here. However, we have a hypothesis, and a rather well-grounded one, that we must begin at the source of the problem, the place where the world wound was opened.
Okay.
The main rift lies through the city of Iz, and the Threshold Fortress, deep in the former lands of Socorus. We have never managed to fight our way so far and gain a foothold to allow the mages to explore the origins of the world wound. So, the next step, after you succeed in Dresden, is an offensive push deeper into the world wound, with the aim of reaching Threshold, the very threshold of the abyss.
Okay, I have no more questions.
Wonderful.
For that, at least. Did you know that the souls of angels from heaven are confined in the Wardstone? They're not anymore, I set them free. I'll say it, I guess.
I had guessed as much. Many angels fought alongside us in the First Crusade. Heaven was unable to mobilize its full might to aid us, but individual celestials volunteered to fight for our cause. Then one day, they all vanished, saying that they were setting off on an important mission. Not long after, Iomede's herald erected the first wardstone in Canobris, and then the others in cities across Mendev. Even back then, I had nagging doubts, but my faith in Iomede easily assuaged them. It is for us to serve the goddess, after all, not to question her works. In any case, I am glad you did not allow the demons to commit sacrilege and gain control over the wardstone in Canobris. We might have lost one of the wardstones, but the chain is still standing.
No, it's not. I kind of put an end to that. You should know I received an unusual gift in the caves beneath Nabris. I had a vision and I saw the death of an angel called Iriel. Somehow he was able to grant me the ability to reveal the light of heaven.
Lariel. I knew him. He disappeared shortly before the world wound grew and Dresden fell into the enemy's hands. In the chaos, we had more important concerns than investigating the fate of a single angel. Even one so righteous and beloved as Lariel. And afterward, matters took a turn for the worse. The angels left us to go on their special mission. It is so strange to hear the names I used to hear when I was young, like getting a message from the past. It is sad news, but it brings me back to the times when we strongly believed in our victory, and we rushed headlong toward it without fear. Could it be that such times have come again?
Alright, show the convent of the Imperator. Do you remember this?
Get this.
Whoop.
I thought this relic was destroyed many years ago. How strange it is to see it whole again. At one time, it gave me hope. I am pleased that this object will serve the Crusade once more.
I had a vision of giving her convent to you.
I was young, and did not fully understand the magnitude of the duty that had been entrusted to me. Iomade gave me hope and strength to see me through the trials ahead, and in so doing, she won my everlasting loyalty.
Do you still remember the oath you swore in battle?
Always. No matter how arduous, no matter how dark the skies, no matter how much blood flows from my wounds, I shall stand with you. We shall fight for our loved ones and our friends, for the right to live and die free. We shall do everything we possibly can, and after that, we shall begin to do the impossible. And if the hour should come when our arms can no longer raise our swords, our bodies will become a shield to cover those who still have strength to fight. I, Galfrey, Queen of Mendev, swear this to you. This is my vow.
Okay. You withstood a blow from Aryu Valash in that battle. The lady who opened the whirlwind, yep.
I would proudly declare that to be true, and say that even Aurilu Vorlesh could not kill me on her first attempt. But to do so would be boasting. I was protected by my goddess. However, I was glad to see that, no matter how great the betrayer of humanity's power, it is nothing as compared to Iomede's might.
Giving it back to or asking you to keep wearing it. It is a big buff, but because it gives alignment damage and the whole party. Alright. I'll give it to her, I guess. She might give it back at some point. Let me buff fill out. Here, please take this gift.
Let the Covenant's restoration into my hands be a good omen for this war. I thank you. I shall ask the priests to offer prayers for you, that Iomade may send you strength and fortitude in the coming battles.
Okay. What are you going to do?
Overlooking a spot of insubordination just at the moment. However, I shall answer you. I shall prepare the defenses at Nerosian and all the other border cities and plan the future of the Fifth Crusade. Does that satisfy your curiosity, Knight Commander?
You wanted to talk privately. Alright. Ooh. I guess I'll go with the lawful one. Alright. It does... The Church of Adimide... yeah. Really spend so much effort prolonging your life, Queen, just so you can watch the battle from the rear. You're the living banner of the Crusade, and your duty is on the front lines.
It's been a long time since anyone tried to talk to me quite like that. Like an interrogator at a trial.
Well, okay.
I don't know if you realize what you're suggesting. If our enemies in the depths of the wound were to discover that I was with your army, they would immediately send their most vicious demons to attack. They would stop at nothing to be rid of me, and thereby sow chaos across Mendev.
Alright.
But you are right. I shouldn't be sitting it out in the rear. I am a warrior queen, and a queen of warriors. Yet my fighters have forgotten what I look like. Fine. I shall join the crusade, but on my own terms. First, I shall assemble my entourage and lead the parade out of the camp. I shall catch up with you later, along with a few hand-picked bodyguards. We'll change our armor, and I'll become a knight of a minor order and join the troops incognito.
Alright. I need to check this if I did the right choice. There's something... I don't know if this matters. For the Lich path, or the hero path. Hero path isn't going to matter for ages. Lich path. Doesn't matter. Oops. It's useful now.
Until we approach Dresden, no one should know I am among you. But before we storm the city, I shall show myself to the troops and join the battle. Let it be a surprise for the demons. I hope you won't complain of my company on the road, Commander, since you were the one who insisted upon it. Do you have any other questions?
The task is clear.
Splendid. Ah, yes. We have one final matter to attend to. It should be rather enjoyable.
Okay.
Count, there you are. You received my instruction?
A cousin?
I did, though I did not have time to read the thing before I was dragged before your majesty. In truth, I was readying myself to depart.
Yeah.
No matter. I trust you will forgive your sovereign for the rather brusque summons, especially when you learn what prompted it. As you are aware, he has recently been appointed my Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade. I spent a long while pondering whom to appoint to the highly sensitive post of Commander's Field Attaché and Advisor Plenipotentiary without portfolio. Congratulations, Count.
Pouring the last of that bottle of sake. I was drinking scotch before, but also drinking sake as well. Sake. Anyway. So... with the count back.
It is a great honor, I suppose.
So he's becoming another advisor. Alright, we'll go lawful guess. A rather philosophious gesture for a point. Is that? I don't even know what that means. I'll click it.
The adequacy of any measure can only be assessed against the reason that prompted it. Isn't that so, Count? I had my doubts about whether you were ready for such a responsibility, Count. But your conduct in Kenobris has put my mind at ease. So, you will travel with the troops to Dresden. Only the commander may remove you from your post. But I trust that you will dutifully fulfill his orders and make a good showing of yourself. Especially since word of your appointment, Count, will reach the court at any moment. All of Mendev's nobility will be following your successes in service to the nation, including all of your devoted admirers. I even heard that one bard with whom you are particularly friendly has already begun composing a ballad to honor your heroic participation in the crusade and your faithful service to the commander here.
Does he really care about that? What I think?
Your largesse truly knows no bounds, dear cousin. I am most gratified by the honor you have shown me.
Then let's get going. May Ayomade help us.
Okay. Now what? Okay. Alright, spells. Spell books. Oh, I've got him on my party now? Okay. What's this? Protection from evil. Communal? I guess that's pretty good. That'll aid. I don't know, that kind of might be better. Aid. You're cleric. What? Actually, what? Oh, putting him out of this check. Okay, we're just keeping him as a cleric. And what is here? Nothing else to really put here. We can keep respiration lesser. I'm a monster too. Yeah. Which one's better? medium, and medium. Oh, heavy armor here as well. Good to go. Save. And I finished on spells. Yeah. Where is... We have Ark in here somewhere. Oh. Just do that. So, looks good. You remove things good, okay. You don't lose it completely. Do you? No, you don't put spells up, you do. Where's your grease spell? Let me tell you that. No. It's not even personal use. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Alright. Finally sorted that.
Anivia sweeps an inquisitive glance over you. So tell me straight, how'd that brawl at the Grey Garrison end? I heard the rumors, of course. That's kinda my job, you know, to listen. You've no idea what cobblers the Crusaders say about you. Some say that Iomade came to you and appointed you her herald. Others say that you died, and an honest-to-God's angel is now leading the army disguised as you. Still others say it was just an explosion at an alchemist's lab, and I'm the one spreading rumors about your powers. I wish.
Okay.
But you know, you really have changed since the Grey Garrison. It's hard to describe, but you've become kinda. Anivia waves her hand, trying to find the word.
More dangerous?
Yeah, exactly. More dangerous. I have a gut instinct about these things. If I didn't, I'd already be dead. You're dangerous, Commander, and by Desna I hope you'll be dangerous to our enemies, and not to us. Or to yourself.
Right.
She shrugs. All right. You watch yourself now.
It's been over 5 hours, I just realised. So, I put a save in here. And we will continue it very shortly. I just want to get a save for the YouTube thing.